No more technical issues, please. Don't you think that this music is like identical, the soundtrack to the previous one? Let me check. Language. So I try to avoid. Let me change the brightness a little bit. It is barely visible. Okay. It is barely visible for me. I try to avoid any spoilers for the game. What I do know is that the new cast is interesting. It's going to be an entirely new cast as far as I know. And that it might be a little less like a horror game and with like and having like more puzzles instead. So we have to see how it goes. Like I have mixed feelings about puzzles because like sometimes yes, but other times let's be honest, like some puzzles are just infuriating for no reason. So let's start. Oh, not this guy again. My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Is he going to try to dox me again and then try to gaslight me? Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story. But there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, the game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Wow. You are so kind. Wait, I never noticed that. Wait. Am I tweaking? Because where I was playing the last time, I didn't realize it was a younger guy. So, like, the question is he just pretending to be the previous storyteller? Or did I, like, miss this from the previous game? It's going to bother me, but, like... Okay, for now, let's bet that this is a new guy pretending to be the previous storyteller. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Wow. Ooh, I like the splash effect. From here you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for the auto mode. What is the auto mode? Profiles. Guide to those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Files. I don't have any files. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. Is the game not too loud? If you find that certain effects make the text difficult to read, you may turn them off. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before continuing. I already did this from the main menu. Oh, how to play. I could use a gamepad for this. I finally took the plunge and got myself a gamepad before. Like, I've never used a gamepad before. But then, like, I don't know. Okay, I guess we know how to play a visual novel. Now let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may drag the screen to look at your surroundings. You will once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. Okay. It's going to jump scare me? We're in some cave next to the shore. I'm watching you. Wow. Yes, I am indeed in a cave. Wonderful, well done. Thank you. You're just praising me for doing the bare minimum. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Can I select your face? Oh, please go ahead and try with me. Bravo, a fine display. There are times when you will be presented with options such as these. The water ripple effect. What is this place? Don't fear, you will come to know where we are eventually. It's a cave, yes. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a check mark will appear next to it like so. Who am I? Oh, so you've forgotten who you are, have you? Yes. There is no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain all the essential functions when the time is right. Ah yes, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. Is he going to dox me now? As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Hanja. Yes? You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? Okay, now we're getting into it. Like he's checking. Like, oh, have you played the previous game? Are there any games that like even do it anymore? Because I remember the older games, like they would kind of like ask you like, oh, either like this or in a different way, like, oh, have you played the previous game? I don't recall if there are any games doing it currently. MGS3, okay. I haven't played it because I don't like singing. Yes, I am familiar. Is that so? So we have met before that. I don't know, like, my man, I didn't realize that you were just wearing an old game's mask. You looked quite different during our previous encounter, so I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. Yeah, I lost some weight since then, but you also look different, so apologies accepted. In that case, there is nothing I need to warn you about. What would you have warned me about? Like the choices matter, we're breaking the fourth wall. Well, I believe I have kept you waiting long enough. Yeah, can we leave the cave now? The tale you are about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Ise Bay, a stretch of sea bordering I don't know how to pronounce it, Mie Prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. Oh, it's the immortality conundrum again. So we're going to again have those evil people trying to get immortal. Or maybe someone with a terminal illness getting mortal. The tale of Yuribaited, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. We're getting all the lore. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Hopefully no serial killers that are trying to mass murder anyone. Of course, as I just mentioned, these are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. And they have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. We need to go there. I want to go to Japan one day. I just don't know when. Mie Prefecture is located in the eastern part of the Kii Peninsula in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland, and falls within both the Chubu and Kinki regions, measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 kilometers from east to west. It has a narrow, elongated shape and is known for its rich natural diversity that differs greatly between its northern and southern regions. The varied and abundant nature of Mie Prefecture has led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was still known as Ise Province. It was also purported to be the land whither repaired the waves from the eternal world, which led to the establishment of Ise Shrine as a place of enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu. The eternal world is said to be a realm across the sea, separate from the one in which we live, often described as an eternal paradise. Ise was seen as the line where the waves from this world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond. Do you think we're going to just get isekai'd? Famous spots and scenic vistas in Mie Prefecture. Ise Shrine, Iseji route of the Kumano Kodo, a series of ancient pilgrimage routes. Birthplace of the Iga Ninja Clan. Birthplace of the Isehei Clan. Suzuka International Racing. Suzuka? Sorry, the Uma Musume brain. Toba Aquarium, Ise-shima National Park, and many more. Local specialties of Mie Prefecture: pearls, Ise lobsters, abalone, turban shells, oysters, and other marine products. Ise udon, Matsusaka beef, and many more. It's like they should get paid for advertising all this. Like this is, I don't know how great it would be for actual tourism, because I don't know how many people would be visiting, but still they're just dropping like, okay, yeah, visit us for those reasons. Wow. A general term for a half-human, half-fish being. The first recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1300 years ago in the Nihon Shoki Chronicles of Japan. At the time, the term mermaid was not yet in use, and most records are anecdotal reports of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans in various places. In ancient Japan, as well as in other parts of East Asia, depictions of mermaids often blurred the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. The Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yuribaited throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting wider public interest. Mermaid mummies were exhibited in sideshows, and illustrations and literature featuring mermaids became more common. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having the upper body of a human woman and the lower body of a fish became more widely recognized. Ooh. It's so awesome that they have like actual painting. Like this was not made for the game. Although the details vary from country to country, the most common depiction of mermaids in the West likely stems from the sirens of Greek mythology. Yeah, that's true. Like in many places in Europe, like a mermaid and siren would be a synonym. Sea monsters that over time came to be represented as the familiar half fish, half human figures. These mermaids were thought to be more akin to spirits or fairies in nature, enchanting those who encountered them with their beautiful feminine appearance and singing voices. Yeah, then you had to plug your ears with wax to not get enchanted and like steer your ship to crash on the rocks. Many records of mermaid sightings by sailors during the Age of Discovery have been preserved, and some theories suggest that mermaid sightings and their associated legends may in fact have originated from a sea mammal called a dugong. We still have one more to read, but I'm trying to kind of balance the gameplay. It's visual novel, the gameplay and the reading of the files, because as they're interesting, but they're also quite long. Yes, the files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. Thank you. It seems you have already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Don't worry, we are reading those, but as I just said, you're breaking the fourth wall. You should be able to hear me. We have to spread it out a little bit. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there is a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kamishima, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. Are we going to have like a abandoned, like stranded on an island? Okay, fine. We're reading it. An island situated between the Atsumi and Shima peninsulas, and the most distant of the 4 populated islands under the administration of Toba City in Mie Prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers and a population of about 900. Well, that's not too bad, but you still can get stranded. Like if there is a storm and you cannot get to mainland. The island's name comes from the turtle-like shape, with kame meaning turtle in Japanese. Famous for its karst landscapes and other beautiful scenery, Kamishima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and a mascot character, Kameshimaru, which are expected to bring more people to the area. I want to see that character mascot. You will experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. I hope he doesn't die in the first part. But nothing else, please remember that. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. Wow, I'm so proud of you, storyteller. You didn't try to dox me this time. I guess he got some Story is a work of fiction based on existing locations and legends. Please note that one of the locations that appears I didn't know wasn't fast enough. Hello? Did you come to me or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. Oh my god, right, this should do it. Is there going to be a fishing minigame? I can't do fishing. All good to go, Yuza? Yep, ready as ready can be. I feel so light, I bet I could even outswim a shark. No, more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamishima,'s patron saint of diving begins today. I'm glad that they kept the original art style. Okay, I'm the local. This is my best friend who's going to die and change the trajectory of my life forever. Whoa, that sounds pretty impressive, but this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive hole if I try. Please don't let us die. Please don't let us die on our first dive. I cannot take this. I don't want to. This is me. I'm the main character. I'm him. Please don't let me die. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. Yeah, it's my best friend. 1 second. No need to worry, Azami. Just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. I'll hold you to that. Oh my god, the diving minigame. This is just like Animal Crossing. Follow the instructions to get used to the controls and press dive when you're ready. Okay. I have skills? How do I follow the instructions? I can look around. That's good. Okay, so this is your first dive, so you won't want to stray too far from the boat. Remember to swim up when you want to come back to the boat. If you don't remember anything else, remember that. I mean, I don't think I would forget to swim up. As a person. As a player, maybe. Can I check anything else? Ah, the grain filter. The sun in my eyes. Okay, let's see how this works. Begin. Only 2 controls are needed. Move mouse, look around, left click, perform action. Okay. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with an exclamation mark. Begin by looking around to try to locate any potential catches. Okay. I don't think this is I don't think we can eat this, but okay. My oxygen gauge will decrease when diving. Be sure to go back to boat before it runs out. You can return to the boat by any time by turning your viewpoint upwards and selecting return to boat. Your remaining oxygen will continue to decrease on the way back, so don't wait until it's too late. Uh-oh, I think I'm dying. They warned me too late. Wow. I died. See, I knew I would die. Okay, I need to be careful. I can't believe this. Am I dying again? Wow. Okay, okay. I guess I need a lot of oxygen. Shocker, what a surprise. Maybe if I level up I can. I'm scared. Am I allowed to like get anything else? Let's go back. Are you for okay. What? Okay, I made it. Okay, that's pathetic. We cannot grill this. This is a sea urchin. I don't think we can. Wow. Okay, let's increase the diving because like the oxygen limit is just frying me. I'm so embarrassed. No, no, I think I'm good. Okay, it looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so we can look for something bigger. The biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Snacking just one is something to be proud of. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. We can take off whenever you're ready. No, I have to get that goddamn abalone. Oh. Now we get the sea urchin lore. The sea urchin prized as a delicacy throughout Japan, particularly known for its round shell and long spines. It's peak season from June to August. Okay, we can eat this. Well, I guess at least I didn't like fail completely. What the hell is abalone? I don't see anything. Sorry? That's not an abalone. Okay, I think I got too cocky. Shit. I'm going to die. I am too greedy. Oh, I am too greedy. I didn't get the abalone. Which one should I increase now? Swimming or gathering? Okay, yeah, return to the boat faster. Yeah, I need this. I desperately need this. I need to get the abalone. It's my mission. I don't want to disappoint my best friend when I already died. No, that's not an abalone. Can I get away with getting this one? Okay, let's return. I'm just searching because I need to find the abalone. I wonder how long I can do this for before he says no. Let's go back. I forgot what the abalone looks like. No! There's a question mark. Uh, I think I'm going to die again. What? Hmm? Oh no, it's a ghost. What the hell is that? That's not an abalone. I think I'm going to die. No, get away from me. It's a ghost of me. Welcome to Paranormasight indeed. And me just dying the dumbest deaths possible. Great. Great. It's a great job. Okay, let's not get close to it. I just want to get some abalone, but I forgot what it looks like. We are so back. Okay, let's return before I die. Wait, how many times have I died just diving? Like 4? 3? Yeah, why not? But there was another. Okay, I know I shouldn't do it, but there was another question mark somewhere. This is the one where I died. I may die again, but I'll do it for science. Okay, no, I cannot see any. Is it the same one as before? Oh, the stickers are back. I mean, I have to count the ghosts 3 times. It's just the beginning sequence. I need to return to boat. Yeah, I want to return to boat, yes! No! Please don't! No! I need the sticker, no! Wait, why did just teasing me like that? Looks like you've got some interesting there, user. Yeah, I found an underwater sticker. Huh? Never thought there'd be mockingbird stickers out in here in Issa Bay, and at the bottom of the sea to boot. Mockingbird? You mean this bird sticker? I did think it was pretty weird to find a sticker in a place like that, so I decided to hang on to it. They're real famous, and an unknown artist makes them and hides them all over the place. Okay, there's no way a sticker would survive underwater, but okay. Might as well pick up any you come across. Maybe they'll bring you good luck. I see now, I'm good. Maybe I should add treasure hunting to my list of talents. Mockingbirds. These popular. I'm glad they're back. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the artist is behind these quirky, rough and tumble birds, or where they'll show up next, but they quickly became popular for their bizarre yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Ise and the surrounding areas, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them. Reach a total of 5 and 20 stickers collected to unlock fun bonus content at these milestones. So what is the name of the one I found? Booby Bravo. I'm sorry. Okay, I need those diving tips. When using the harvest action, a perfect harvest may occasionally occur, instantly depleting your target's resistance gauge with a single action. The higher your diver rank, the more likely you are to achieve a perfect harvest. Earn stars in your gathering log. Information on your catches will be recorded in your gathering log. Each catch has individual variations, and the lowest and highest amount of points you've achieved for each catch will also be recorded. Once you record the highest and lowest limits possible for that catch, a star mark will be added next to those point values. Sure, fine. Okay, diving controls, we already saw that. Each skill can be upgraded to maximum level up. We're getting so educated, like so cultured. The term ama, most often written with characters meaning sea and woman, generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. It is said that they practice free diving both to prevent over harvesting and to help protect the marine environment. Although ama divers operate in many regions in Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of ama divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, such as the practice of carrying objects with the seiman or maybe it's seaman, and diamond symbols to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing white attire over the wetsuit is a common practice only in the Shima region. So that's where we are. That's where our character is from, the Shima region. Despite the high population of ama divers in Ise Bay, there are none to be found north of Ise City. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor composition between the two areas. While the sandy seafloor near Ise allowed for net fishing, the rocky seafloor in the Toba and Shima areas made net fishing difficult, leading to adoption of free diving as an alternative. Abalone, harvested by ama divers in Kusaki town in Toba, has traditionally been processed into ceremonial dried goods known as noshi awabi, which are then presented as an offering at Ise Shrine. Okay, so at least we have an offering now. I am not going to dive IRL. I'm going to drown so hard. This practice is said to have originated when Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine, was searching for a suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalones by an ama diver named Oben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that the abalone would be the primary offering for the region. As a result, the ama divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region's Shinto rituals, and there are some regions where they perform ritual dances as offerings during Shinto festivities. Note: although ama is sometimes written with characters meaning sea and man, when the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman when the language is set to Japanese. Good to know. Let me just try to find one more abalone. One more abalone, please. I again forgot what it looks like. So an abalone. Okay, that's him. Okay. Let's continue. Try not to die challenge. Now it's going to be one abalone for me and one for my best friend. We good, right? Uh, okay, let's move on. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you've got a better grasp on things now. Yeah, I just saw ghosts of myself being dead, attacking me from the depths, and I found a suspiciously placed sticker in the seabed, but other than that, it's okay. For sure, I feel like my diver's rank gone up at least a bit too. Okay, bro. Let's not break the fourth wall like that. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? What? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old user I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Talk about the Azami. Huh? Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? Sure, what's up? Think. I'm still struggling to process what just happened. I've got to tell Azami. Hamashima is located in the waters near the entrance to Issa Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places ama diving is allowed. I want to see the... So cute, but why can't I inspect it? That island on the horizon is Kamishima, where I was born and raised. Are we pro the grain filter or against grain filter? I'm pro, at least in this game. Isn't that one of those mockingbird stickers? Oh, good, I use that. That's right. I found one stowed away on this very boat. Music. By the way, that's mockingbird number 8, tit for tat. He's a long-tailed tit. Apparently, you're meant to read the characters behind him as Blizzard. Why the flute? Huh, I guess there's more to these mockingbirds than I thought. Da 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 da. This fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. Let's see what else is there. This is Azami Kumoi, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids growing up on Kamishima. When I told him I wanted to become an ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. So, when I was diving just now, something weird happened. A giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before. Yeah, the rocks around it look like they only recently collapsed. So I think it's probably opened up within the last few months or so. And now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right, that would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole on the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try and take a look inside? Yes, 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 of course. Underwater, like, cave exploration. You know, if I if those two guys, they have a loving family, children, they're probably too young, bunch of siblings. The bigger the family, the better. Just go and explore an underwater cave. Even though you don't know, like, what if you get lost? What if you run out of oxygen? Yeah, go ahead. That's the best plan. Yeah, a man with a family of five, yes. They're the breadwinners. I need to find out, like, oh, I need to take care of my elderly mother, and my father passed away. The whole town is depending on me. Let's go underwater cave exploring. It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah? Right? So I went closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? Maybe. Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. And then I got a weird death screen. A ghost that looked like you? It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. I should have just, like, gave him my hand, and then he would drag me into the depths. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. And now we are swapped. Now the real me has drowned, and I've been possessed by a spirit. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. Wow, that's a lot of self-reflection. I'm surprised. Sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey, Visa. Hmm? That thing you ran into, do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki? A Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? You've never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of a ghost story around these parts. The story goes that sometimes when diving, an ama diver will come across another version of themselves. An exact copy. Yeah, that sounds like pretty much what happened. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Okay, but he didn't have any abalones, and I really, really wanted one. Something they want. And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. See, I know it. Wow, that's scary. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe it forgot it at home or something. Goofball. At home, The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Bro, I died, possibly, or almost died. Like, why are you just insulting me? Ah, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. Because the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, Or maybe because I was replaced, and that's why I didn't know. No worries, it was a while ago, you know? So, did anything happened after you took its hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. That's why nothing in hand. Maybe you had it. Yes. I had the abalone. The whole time. I thought maybe I'd blacked out due to the lack of oxygen and it had been some sort of hallucination. I see. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped just to talk about some hallucination I saw. And that would be super embarrassing. Some people do say that Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols? Yep, Seiman and Doman. The ama divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits. Oh, this was my mom's gear, so I didn't know. Okay, it's very suspicious how he's a resident of the island, and he's like surprised about all the aspects. Because like if he was growing up there, there was a part when he said he was returning from somewhere, but like we don't have enough information for now to assume it was for long. So if he grew up there, like why would he not know this? Like it's an island, it's a small community, like all those like traditions and superstitions, they have to be pretty ingrained in the culture. So why am I acting like I don't remember any of this? And I don't think playing the first game, I don't think I can accuse them of just being like convenient writing just like that, because obviously the viewer has to find out. But it makes no sense for the character. I don't think they would do that. So maybe I was switched. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. Interesting. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work? Maybe, but it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. Did I? The sea's a dangerous place even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I see, so without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. Oh my god, that's the look of pain. Like, have you been through something with sharks? Am I going to get a file on sharks? No, Tomokazuki. Okay, and it also had the exact same outfit with the charms, okay. A long time ago, in a small village on one of the islands in the Ise Sea, there lived a young ama diver known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver dove into the sea, but couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean, until she paused, sensing a presence behind her. Turning, she felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her from a shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with a diver who looked exactly like her. As she floated there, stunned, the other diver extended her hand. In it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The young diver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone, no matter what. She reached out her hands to take it. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, the young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, Together Diver, due to its taking on an identical appearance to its victims. Divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. The Tomokazuki is still greatly feared by ama divers in modern times, and the Seiman and Doman symbols inscribed on the items they take with them when diving are charms said to protect them from it. Let's check it out while we're looking at the Tomokazuki. Seiman and Doman, protective symbols widely worn by ama divers in Shima and Toba. The star-shaped symbol is known as Seiman, and the lattice-like symbol is known as Doman. The two symbols are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye made from shells. They are worn by ama divers when diving to ward off potential disasters that might befall them at sea. Okay, I don't think anything has changed around, but let's just take a look. Okay. Read tells all this stuff. Yes, that's really great that they just first that like they put so much lore in it, and secondly that they're just using actual real lore. Hey Azami, about the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Recollection. Do you think it has anything to do with what we were looking into? Our investigation? If so, could your mom have become an ama diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? Did my dad die because of Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Good point. Okay, I just wanted to see the full dialogue. Now let's do the recollection. Unlocked past recollection chapter. Something I want to do. From user. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. Oh, let's go, the story chart is back! From here on, you will return to this screen, the story chart at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. My screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies, in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed to next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Yeah, it's pretty great. Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. If so... Okay. We already got this. Is that all you want to talk about? There's more. No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realized there's something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey, so you found a lead down there after all? I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Okay. Okay, let's go through the recollection before we meet some cute girls. A day before he sets off for the sea as an ama diver, Yuzami Nakuchi asks Azami Kumoi to meet him at the Kanteshiko ruins. I see, I see. If you say you wanna be an ama diver, then of course you've got my full support. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Tsuyu. People are bound to talk if you become an ama diver here. You must have some other reason, one big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. These are the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kantekisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. The soundtrack. Let's see if there are any stickers. Because if I don't find them now, I will have to go back to the chapters and look at them. Okay, I feel like the looking around would have been easier and smoother with a gamepad. So maybe I should try using the gamepad next time if I remember. I'm not seeing any stickers. They like to be sneaky and put them like the other way. No, I'm not seeing any. I wonder if they're just not there in recollection chapters, or if there just isn't one here. Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Asami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Hey, Azami. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks. I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid, and I need to find one by tomorrow. Oh, a mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow that's gonna be tough. I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Susan. Mermaid search reasons. Is it okay if I talk a little about the disaster 5 years ago? Ah, the disaster. If you're okay with it, sure. I was in the middle school at the time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. Yeah, it was really terrible. Southern Sea disaster. I wonder if that one is real, or if it's just a game. A localized storm broke out in the sea to the south of Kamishima around 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. 3 fishing vessels that had set out to sea from Kamishima were suddenly caught in an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yusa Minakuchi. He was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Tsuke Minakuchi and Mari Minakuchi, as well as Azami Kumoi's father. Oh, so his dad died as well. Who were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. List of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel Daiichi Kyosuimaru foundered. Captain Kyokichi Kumoi and all 5 crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Omeimaru foundered. Captain Yukiji Nishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown. Okay, who is that? Small-sized fishing vessel Minakuchi Maru foundered. Captain Tosuke Minakuchi and 1 other crew members reported missing. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries, dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. Okay, that explains his questions. Okay. We don't have a plot hole there. But it is possible that he could have been swapped there. That's why he has amnesia. The sole survivor. When the boat the Minakuchi family was on was about to sink, Mara and Tosuke Minakuchi put a lifebuoy of their son on their son, Yuza, and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yusa was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still wearing the lifebuoy, and was successfully rescued. Although he had no external injuries, the shock of the accident had left him in a state of confusion, and he has little memory of what happened at that time. After the accident. The accident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and ama divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the lost. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor, Yusa, appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. A little suspicious, yes. Many found this unnerving, and Yusa became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community. Azami Kumoi, himself having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than Yusa, who had lost both his parents before his very eyes. As investigations continued, Questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing in the vicinity of the disaster, despite not having gone out to fish. Yusa only remembered his parents telling him to come with them, and the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. It was not long before speculation began that Mara Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the god of the sea, and the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden localized nature of the storm. Oh, those islanders. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken for her husband Tosuke. What if the mom was a mermaid? As rumors that Mara had brought disaster to Kamishima continued to spread, Yusa's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, sent him away from the island to board at a high school on the mainland. She had sensed the islanders' resentment beginning to turn towards Yusa, and hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. Even now, 5 years after the accident, feelings of animosity towards Mara Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kamishima. With the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders. If there is one specific entry that you want me to read now, you can always let me know. So what about the disaster that you want to talk about? Well, I've recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to the shock. But it's great that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay, it actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. It's just that the things I've remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you'd want to keep it to yourself. All things considered, don't sweat it. So about the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. Sounds familiar. My parents gave me a lifebuoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can't imagine. It must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, and so it took everything I had just to hold on to the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. It wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yusa. But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me. And I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, lifebuoy and all. Huh? I got pulled under, but I thought... See, that's where he got swept. Yeah, up until now, I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now, I was pulled down underneath the waves, and then I got saved by mermaids. I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was going to die there. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I'm certain someone was there with me, someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. So my crack theory right now is he was saved by a mermaid? Although mermaid's probably going to be evil, but let's have some fun. That he was saved by Mermaid because his mom was a mermaid, so they sensed that he had some mermaid blood in him. And from what I remember, you're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. Or maybe that was his mom. So we were saved by a mermaid. I'm sure of it, and it looks exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case, sounds familiar, I'm going to be super embarrassed. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. And I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Yeah, at least he believes me. Same, you'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something. Or not human at all. Man, who'd have guessed there were mermaids here in Isa? If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible, but why the deadline? Makes sense, so that's why you're looking for them, huh? Well, if we manage to find them, I've gotta thank them for saving you too. Aww. So I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving there to see if I can find anything. So that's where they went, and that's where the hole is now. Wait. Are you sure you almost died there? I'll be fine. In fact, since I never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers if nothing else. The others have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Azami. I owe you one. He really is my bestie. What about the leads? But there's no guarantee that Mermaid will still be around there, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that, do you mind if I say something crazy? Well, you've said some crazy stuff just now, so I don't think he will mind. Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Murray. Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her, stuff like that. I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities, and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here and she was still considered an outsider. Cause she was a mermaid. Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Yuzami Nakuchi's mother, having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somikawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name. Mermaid, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment, Mermaid, and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, Mermaid, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains. Okay, and that she had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons, Mermaid. And although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. I need to take a sip. Oh, my drink, because I keep saying mermaid. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the ama lifestyle, Mermaid, and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for freediving, Mermaid, with Tsuyumi Nakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. Tsuyu would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. Despite this, Aya was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population, probably especially the older people. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night, Mermaid. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyumi Nakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mara under Tsuyu's watchful eye. The 3 generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification. So now us. Age unknown. Okay. So Yuza is an apprentice ama diver, 18 years old. Young man born and raised on Kamishima. Although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. After losing his parents in the large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran ama diver Tsuyumi Nakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year, but upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. At present, he is caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kamishima, and he has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an ama diver himself. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago, he is hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for ama diving. He only dived like 3 times. His current diver rank is 5. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Komoi, a boy his same age, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kamishima's inhabitants treated Yuza, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yuza's eccentric exploits, but he is always quick to laugh and follow his lead. I am hoping that we are not going to get our best friend killed. Fisherman, 19 years old. A young man born and raised on Kamishima, he has been friends with Yusa Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age. As a result, he grew up never doubting that he, too, would one day become a fisherman. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, his mother, an ama diver, took on the responsibility of raising Azami and his much younger brother on her own. Oh, that's the first mention of his brother. Interesting. During the close season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azami was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a fourth-class boat pilot license, while helping with fishing around the island. He is now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Sayonmaro, out on fishing trips on his own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yusa, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy for Yusa when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yusa would be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother. By the way, they are releasing like a guidebook for both the previous game and this one. I think I might try to get it. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. They're just bad-mouthing his late mother. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What, really? Yeah, what's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum. You're both like that. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind. I'm blind. He's so dramatic. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. But why did you bring your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me. For example, why did she have so many fish scales in her bedroom? Oh? For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. Yes, that's what I said. She was also a natural at ama diving, but I never saw her eat any seafood. Yeah, because that would be cannibalism. Mm-hmm. And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. I guess that is all pretty weird, yeah? That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. I called it! What is that, a fish scale? It's huge, it's gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she'd held onto it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could this scale have come from, and why was my mom holding onto it? Whoa, hold it right there. Yes, he is holding it. You're not saying. I am. I am also. I said it first. The mermaid who rescued me back then was. My throat is a little itchy, so like when I laugh, I feel like I'm dying. I think it was my mom. That's what I think too. What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live among us. Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? Sounds good. I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand, either. No, don't say Among Us. That's really the case. And my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form. I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. I feel like since they brought it up so early, it might not exactly be true, or maybe she's an evil mermaid. But we'll see. Maybe because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but it still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just going to show up at home again like nothing ever happened. Though even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. My mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids. And maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. It might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyway. I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Oh, so that's what he meant. Oh, right, I hadn't thought of that. No, the reason, like, the moment they came to that conclusion, I'm like, this can't be the whole truth, like, revealed to us so early, right? But we'll see. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second generation mermaid. But what if... But like, if I'm half mermaid, what if I just get, like, just one of my legs will become a tail? Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Azami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster, Ida, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks, I appreciate it. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking into your mum. What do you think? Yeah, I think that would be best. Okay, now we've got that settled. How about we head out tomorrow morning? That sounds good to you? Yep, I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. I should be able to tell Azami everything, right? Yes. Still having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well... Okay, that's interesting. Sorry, I can't say right now. If we manage to find one, I'll explain everything, I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder, it would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True. Still knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. See? I knew he'd be here. Whoa, speak of the devil. Where did you two get here? When, not where? Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Boys will be boys, I guess. childhood friend Tsukasa Awao. Hey, you've got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Oh, now we're getting the sitcom music. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azami insisted and... Oh, tell me more. You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? Enigmatic girl. Okay, let's look at them. I like the how she looks like the round cheeks. She looks like she's pouting. A girl born and raised in Kamishima, she has a bright, friendly nature and an inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intuition. I'm going to keep accusing everyone of being a witch. A mermaid. Not witch. She has been staying at a relative's house in Isa City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for a summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends, and has been trying her hand at underwater gatherings since the current diving season began, having long been interested in the ama lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6. Why is her rank higher than mine? Which is game 3. Oh no. However, her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She's been friends with Azami Komoi and Yuza Minakuchi since childhood, with their close reports making up for the difference in academic years. And it was more common to find her playing with the 2 boys than with girls her own age, up until middle school. She was not like the other girls. However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she has grown more conscious of their age difference and has put some distance between herself and them. She hit it off immediately with Satoshi Ranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago, and was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her adapt to life there whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single-mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. Let's mark this for later. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he might still be involved in some way. And now Sato, a mysterious girl currently lodging with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kamishima, claiming that she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt. That would be crazy. But Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsessions being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. Okay. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She is good friends with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Let me check something out. Hold up. Don't get so mad, please. I wonder who that is. Because we have... Wait, yeah. Ah, let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah, sure, anyway. Hey, don't just brush me. Calm down, bro. You're tweaking. You're tweaking. Stop tweaking in front of the girls, please. Exactly, Yuza. That's exactly what I was saying. You're getting pretty worked up, Azami. Don't act all innocent. You're the one who caused this mess, you know? Nothing happened. Calm down. Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. The folks are worried you haven't showed up to the association meeting, Azami. We should probably get going. Oh damn, the meeting! It totally slipped my mind. Sorry, Yuza, I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming even though you're so busy. I guess we'll be on our way too then. More? Sorry, but we've got some important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. We're just going back in time. So you did hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy though. Recollection session, yeah. Well, I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out there to get Azami. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you've piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember too. She's so cute, Bill. She even has a fang. Sure, I'll tell him later. I don't remember. I forgot. Okay, so we got all out of those. Well, all out of this one for sure. And I think that would be a good moment. Like, I need to take a quick break because my throat is still a little itchy. So I think I need to. I need more than just the drink that I have on me. So, quick break, and I'm going to be back. So, which one are we doing? Advice or memories of the last summer? I'll let you decide. Because you've been here from the beginning. Memories, okay. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Awao tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. This one's done, right? Sato, you got a sec? A sec? So I was hoping to get a bit of advice. She's so cute built. Thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you got a problem, leave it to me. Kamashima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Wow, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. She's just a Disco Elysium skill. She might be my next fate, yes. Just because of like how expressive they made her, and like she's as cute as a button. Although I think the walking talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I've got to help you together. Alright, but you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on, let's go somewhere with no one else around then. Pardon me a moment, young ladies. Yes? You mean us? Oh, it's a suspicious, older, probably wealthy woman that is looking for a mermaid to become immortal. Sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima. I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are? You're very suspicious. You look like you're going to start trouble. Oh, of course, please pardon my manners. My name is Yumiko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Yeah, I don't think that's true. Oh, a housewife. And then he's behind her trying not to laugh. And this here is so the Kiryu. He's sounding like an assistant to me. Okay. Oh, don't make that face. My pleasure. Okay. Do you read about them right now? Oh, we cannot find out much anyway. Age secret, yeah, of course. I was wife from Tokyo who came to Kamishima to visit Wakamura. And then we could have gotten all this information from the introduction. Thank you. Oh, you must be guests for the old man. Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through the alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Like, look at this smile. Like, she's so hamster coded. Ah, so does that. He's a pipe, and he's trying not to laugh again. No. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. More recollections. Believe it or not, we've been running all around the region. We're quite used to the area now. Okay, let me recollect this. What? Oh, so they might be. Okay. I didn't want to assume those were like shrine clothes, but it's possible like they're looking into some paranormal stuff. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? She saw something. She's a medium. No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Did he? Did? Oh shit. Ay, not good. Not good. One second. So, I don't know exactly what I did, but like messing with the settings without streaming seemed to have helped, at least a little bit. So let me just play a little more because I'm getting into it. To recap, whoever was gone for 5 minutes and like got just left because of the cringe of me not being able to deal with the what the game looks like. Uh, we met some weird people, and the lady probably can see some spirits because she did a scary face, and maybe there's like a spirit following them, or she found something. I don't know. And now they're commenting on this because it's an island, it's a small community, so as with places like that, it's like same with small towns. If when there's someone out of town who's from outside of the town, like they will draw all the attention. But yeah, there was something about them. Don't you think that that's the kind of aura that sorceress would give off? I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying the old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately. Okay. The eyes are suspicious. So, Shinobu Wakamura. He's the local rich guy. Yeah, and he's rich. Yeah, that's the worst part. He's a local rich guy. He's 55 years old, the single most influential person on Kamishima. Obviously, he has money, so he has money to hire people to find a mermaid for him. Although born to an ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom, and through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. He went on to invest his fortune into the development of Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shop on the island. Efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as head of the Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association, and it is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Just because he has money? Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way. Yeah, that's the perfect person to become mayor. He is often high-handed in his dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Wow. Having moved his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to the list of ways he's willing to add to his sizable fortune. Lovely. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo and often relies on their guidance when making decisions. Maybe he's getting scammed. She's somehow so coded. I love her. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go. Yep. Oh, the keychain is so cute. Ah, a minor jump scare. Okay, this spot should work fine. They're going to confess. One of them is going to confess. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous. See? This is not a Richter jump scare. Yes, at least it's not a man scare. She looks so flush. Okay. 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 Some Yuri in my visual novel? This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists, which makes it a great place to talk in secret and confess. The sound of the waves and cicadas surround us. It's your typical summer day. I know it's confession time, but I need to look for stickers. And we have like the music, yeah, like it's a romantic comedy, and they're finally getting together. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. What is up with this cloud? Go away. Hey, I know you're about to confess your feelings, but are you seeing any mockingbird stickers? Guess not. Dun, dun, dun. No, I don't see any. Maybe I'm not looking. I'm not seeing it as it should be, but ooh, not if you're here to talk. She suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. You wanna confess? I gotta find stickers. Says yes, and it's like, you know, they're just stalling for time. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side. Okay. Tsukasa asking me for advice? Something must really be weighing on her. She's going to be like, so I have this friend, and this friend wants to confess to her female friend. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I have to say she also looks kind of cute like this. Yes, this Yuri. And she looks cute, yes. Okay. I thought I would get the tick, but no. Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you with Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice, but I also want you. But I'm not really sure where to start. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up. Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Oh, right, you said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. Sma was watching a period drama. Darn, that actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Sato, no spoilers! I wish I could have watched it. You did just kinda spoil it, though. Wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. So why didn't you record it for her to watch it together later? You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. Yeah, honestly, it does seem like it's her special interest because, you know, she's doing the, like, she's getting very emotional and expressive with her hands, talking about it. Dun, 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 dun. You really can't get enough of your TV. Huh? You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Oh, well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, yeah. No. Nice. You should thank old man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know? TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame him either. It is pretty fun. I can still talk about TV shows? Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Yeah, what happened? They said an armor diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Ah, yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an armor diver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can just go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. Be- Honestly, yes, I've had the same experience like 3 times already. And I've only went diving once. It sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was this story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. Whoa, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. Curse in my Paranormasight? Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Ama grannies always told us. We islanders live with the sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be. More likely than you think, yeah. That's why the Ama divers were charms and mind the proper rights, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the islands, you've really brightened up. Might be thanks to all the TV. Oh? Was I really that gloomy before? Yeah, up until about a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time. Like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Oof, so that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this year, way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try keep up the positivity. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Elmon holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. Okay. Alright, time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left. 2 days. Oh, what am I gonna do? I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive. Okay. Okay, they're talking about the summer break. Don't force them to kiss. The kiss comes after the confession. So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's to get together with the others before you head back. Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuza. If she wants to confess to one of the guys, I'm going to riot. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way. You're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Okay. Confession time. Okay, already. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So the thing is, I think I like someone. Yes! Alright, go on. She's so chill about it. No! No! Stop! I just saw him. Okay. Okay. We're packing our bags and going home. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help however I can. It's a lie. Kamashima's living encyclopedia. I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help for sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous, but I can tell you mean it, thanks. I just don't really know what to do. So which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? Who do you mean? Oh, no, hey, don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Okay. What is that? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. You're basically like brothers to me. I could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops. Sorry, I just assumed. Okay, I assumed as well, so Sato, we are just on the same boat. I hope we don't go get into a whirlpool and drown. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. I love how like dramatic they are. Like they're just peak teenagers. Whoa, don't sweat it, really. No dying. Like I've had conversations like those before. And I'm being told no dying. She is surreal for that, yeah. But then who is it? That's the mystery. That's the mystery of Honjo we have to solve. No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. Uh, uh, I don't like the look of this dude. We haven't met him, so I don't know about his personality, but I don't like, he's not giving me good vibes right now. Ah, Mr. Wakamura-san, I see, I see. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Okay. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an ama diver. I think he might see me more as an adult now, more than before anyway. Yeah, it makes sense. Sorry, I skipped. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island. Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. I mean, it is admirable that she's being brave. And tell him, I'm with you. Wait. Okay. Hmm. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age, but he grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man despite this attention. Okay, good for him. But I think he might be a little too old for her, maybe. He is well regarded by those who know him, often being told that he has been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He's currently attending a university in Tokyo, and is back on Kamishima for summer break. Like, realistically, he is too old for her. I don't think that would be the best choice, but I also understand, like, as a teenager, like, she would be attracted to a guy that's a bit older. Especially when, like, she considers the guys her age to be childish, then, like, okay, he's a few years older. Doesn't make it, like, it doesn't make it a good choice, but, like, a teenage girl, yeah. We'll see what comes out of it. Hopefully nothing bad. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. On the contrary, he is skeptical of the old-fashioned insular ways of island society, and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing, vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. So they're making him like out to be like the opposite of his father, which might be true or it might be true but might lead him to still do bad stuff. So we'll see. Shotaro, huh? We do live on the same roof, but I'm holed up in my room most days, so we don't actually interact that much. At this rate, I'll have no advice to give. What should I do? You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. Unless he goes on TV. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything? I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Stop. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. You've got to stop joking about dying like that. We're both called out. Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Oh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato. So, we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah. I don't... Maybe you should just talk. How about you guys just talk? Because, like, it seems like she got the crush from, like, admiring him from afar. Because she doesn't even know what stuff he likes, so... How about first talk to him? Because you might find out that you don't actually like him. Yep, since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. A classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather is looking good. Alrighty, then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That work for you? Yeah, yeah, I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course, I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks, I'll write it even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Is that who I think it is? Ah, it is. It's Shotaro. He's the hottest guy on the island. He's also rich and also a good guy. He's the perfect. He's the perfect bachelor. Yeah, saying if it kills me is just a death flag. Oh, wow. Speak of the devil. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I need to show you guys this my watch. Oh, he's totally glowing as usual. Something wrong? Have you seen the Zami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. I think I know where he is. I'll go get him for you. Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. I'll let you handle it then. Shiny, shiny sparkle. Sure, no problem. Oh man, he called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. Bet they're up on the Kantakisha ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you. Now we can read about the ruins. Kantakisha ruins. The remains of this wartime structure are located atop a hill in eastern Kamishima. It was constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range operated by the former Army Ministry at Cape Irago on the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Sugashima Island and in Ijika, a town on the Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post has since fallen into disrepair, and entry is now forbidden to the general public. They are trespassing. Hey, so now are we doing more background information retrospection for the medium psychic sorcerer woman, or how are you moving on? I think it makes sense to like go through all the like beginning, but it's up to you. Okay. Yume Koshiki and Sodo Kiryu head to the coast of Gaura, after receiving reports about a strange corpse found there. It's the mermaid's curse. Yeah, I remember like in the previous game we had to jump around to unlock like more story. Miss Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Wait, this guy looks familiar. No, he can't be from the previous game. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it. So right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I am sure I'm glad it happened while you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. So it's probably like the same division that like it was from the previous game. Where's our cadaver then? Still in the water over there where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there? I see. This is Masaru Ida, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment that there are a lot of things that need to be kept secret for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. An assistant inspector in the first investigative division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mie Prefectural Police. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome tasks come the department's way, something he makes sure to grumble about each time. But is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Although often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression, he's quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department drinking parties. Very important detail. Born and raised in Mie, Masaru never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown, Sioux City, until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found the strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating, and at home he takes on the role of doting father to two sons and a daughter. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him being first on the scene even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. At first glance, he seems the sort to find hard work troublesome, but he's proven himself to be quite the thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is a deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. This is Futamigaura, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. Futamigaura is the name of the stretch of coastline along Futami town, so named during the events of this story. It has since been merged with Ise City in the Watari district of Mie Prefecture. As part of the Iseshima National Park, it has been designated as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan. The name Futamigaura is said to originate from a visit to the area by Yamato Hime no Mikoto. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami, look twice, becoming part of its name. A city located in the central northern area of the Shima Peninsula. The northern part of the city is on a plain directly facing Ise Bay, while the southern part is on a more mountainous land surrounded by hills. It could be a future holiday location, for real. Having long flourished as the town leading up to the torii gate of Ise Shrine, it stands out as a particularly popular tourist destination, even among the many attractions in the Ise Shima area. I feel like there was something else that I haven't read, but disappeared. The city is sometimes referred to as Shinto, meaning the city of the gods. Although best known for Ise Shrine, many other temples and shrines can also be found within the city. The land overlooking Ise Bay is blessed with an abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mount Asama, which was included on the list of 100 famous Japanese scenic spots during the Showa era. Okay. Noted. Ise Bay. Also known by the name the Sea of Ise, Ise Bay is an enclosed bay located in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland. Although its exact range varies, in this game it refers to the area of sea surrounded by land up to the line draw from Cape Irago in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Dayo in Mie Prefecture. I feel like, which one? It was probably... Okay, no, we've read this one. I feel like there was something that I haven't read and just disappeared. But I don't think so, because we read all this. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. Like... This is Sodo Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. Yes! He's not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. He's... Oh? An independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. No, I don't think that's true. Soda has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across. Something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality and is possessed of a sharp mind, he is surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. His spiritual abilities. Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse effect, the greater the burden on the user. But Mio was also like helping the force. I guess like she was still in training, but you cannot just. I will not agree to the Mio erasure. Shagan, the ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for a recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Only a small piece of the deceased remains is necessary to use this ability. So my guess is going to be we're going to look at the corpse and he's like, I cannot see the face. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. Is it a prequel? I don't know if it's a prequel. I feel like it's just happening like at a different location, but I don't remember if it was set as a prequel. The Feast of Shadows. See? It's already mentioned here. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. Soda himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. He can do it. Okay. Soda's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain Onmyoji from the Sengoku period. This Onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family. This is such Yakuza coded, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Soda was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense even within this lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of legendary psychic Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wings as his protege, and Soda underwent rigorous training under his watchful eye. Even now, he is always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumeko Shiki. Okay. And often supports her during her work. He also has a keen interest in swords and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras. Okay. I'm trying to remember if we remember the name of the, like, if I can remember the name of the master of Mio. But I don't remember. Okay. He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. Here we can see surroundings. If we look at the corpse, you get a mockingbird. I'm not reading that. Okay. Okay, at least we got a sticker out of it. The local police have the area closed up to make sure bystanders can't get too close and see a corpse of a mermaid. We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ida has been a huge help to us so far, and we might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. So anyway, we're psychic. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. From the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where's that local now? We killed him. We've got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. Weren't you going to examine the body? Don't tell me what to do, first of all. Second of all, I'm talking to my assistant. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Sono? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Okay. First things first. Let's start by taking a good look at the corpse. Where's my vision? What? Wow! This vision thingy helps with the stickers. Too bad I already found them. Okay, I guess I don't see any green ghosts. That's her only ability. I mean, it makes sense, like, she can see and then he can attack. Finding stickers, no! Finding ghosts. I see, so this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Or maybe, because, you know, like most of the mermaids' corpses, there are some in the museums, but it's always like some weird like taxidermy job. Same with like cryptids. So maybe it's real or maybe it's been faked. Let's take a closer look at it. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. Oh, I didn't notice there was a tick. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. All the mermaids I've ever heard of have had the fish half starting from the waist down. If it's fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research. Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do the research, then. If this really is a corpse, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there is the possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell into the sea and got washed up here? Maybe? Makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. They were just were on the land for too long. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. Makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. We need forensics. We need forensics on the scene. If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity? Their identity? Given the state of the body, it would probably be difficult to confirm based on the facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Yeah, the teeth look pretty human, though that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam. You see, that makes sense. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Yeah, that's what I said. Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health, and are treated as objects of worship. In the 1970s, some garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewing. That's yeah. It's what I said because I've read about the stuff a while ago. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as exotic curios became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fibers from materials such as wood and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. Quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period was particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today. I mean, it doesn't disprove it, but also doesn't confirm it. You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a corpse, after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? Why don't you just, fish it out of the water? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though. I can't say I agree with you. Satisfied. Oh. Okay, I guess we've seen all. What do you think? If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Bro, don't even think about it. You don't want to eat dried mummified mermaid or some man-made creation. I'm so curious about that too, detective. Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. I see, I suppose that's a natural response. There are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. We might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. So how about you fish it out of the water? Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here. What do you think, Mr. Curio? Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say that this is not a case of the curse of the forsaken fish. Finally, we get a curse. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Just as expected then. I suppose that's no surprise. Huh? What was that just now? What did you say, guys? And now they will try to gaslight him. It's like, no, it was just the wind. We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor it could be called a mermaid. It's a cursed human. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish, as the result of a curse. What? A former human? And a curse too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, that's not going to fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit for me? Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. It seems the time has come to explain our circumstances to Detective Ida. I'll have to make sure not to leave anything out. Imagine if, like, while they're talking, the corpse would just, like, flow out into the sea. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Yes, the same that Mio was working with from the first game. Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not going to get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? No need to worry. I doubt it will come to that. Probably. Now, work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that will be a problem. She's like, oh, I like your vibes. I can just tell you all our secrets. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. This is the first Paranormasight game. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed to be the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with the cases. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiro Nakagoshi. I think that's the same name as like in the first game, right? Although said to, or maybe I'm just, because I haven't played it in a bit. So if it's the same guy, then like it can be like that far in the past or the future compared to the first game. But like, I think I would need to dig into this because I don't remember all the names of the first game. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Kuiro is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person. That checks out what I remember for the first game. And he's rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he's oft been the target of curses. Yeah, that tracks like... Sorry, I was reading ahead without like reading out loud, but however, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiro is not actually a flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. I remember that from the first game. Like there was like barely anyone seen him, and there was also talk about like him not actually being human. It was just like a name that was used. His seat in his office is usually occupied by his familiar, a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. I probably butchered that like so hard, I'm sorry. And it resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiro's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The same Nakagoshi case serves as a code name. Yeah, Nakagoshi case. Yeah, that tracks from the previous game. So it was probably like it's probably like pretty close timeline wise to the first game. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. Or, but at the same time, if he's not actually a person, maybe like there's always Nakagoshi there, no matter the like maybe decades have passed and then like 60 years have passed and there's still Nakagoshi. So we'll see. Geez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Though if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, but seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense or some other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Sado here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work? No, because we already learned in the first game. You need one person that like has no spirit sense, so that they won't be susceptible to it. We already know this from the first game. I think so. True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. And so like she's in a good position, like if she doesn't have a strong like spirit sense, but she has the knowledge because of her husband. So like that's a good combo to fight the spirits. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, I should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the reports, more specifically, Soda will. That face! He's mortified at the thought of a police report. It's like I don't think he would react like this to any ghosts or curses. Just the mundane, bureaucratic work. Really? Thanks. That's a great help. Not again. That's Tetsuo! See, this is at the same time, but okay, no spoilers. A woman who balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him, and she's also viewed with affection by her co-workers, who call her ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities, uh, despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Okay, so she has spirit sense but no abilities. Okay. Even so, she was chosen to be part of the Bureau elite unit for very particular reasons, only known to the handful of people close to her. There was once, so this is not a prequel. So you were wrong. This is not a prequel. This takes place after the first game. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of, veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Sodo Kiryu, leading all paranormal-related procedures, and often her much-despised paperwork. Ah, I see. So that's not his primary duty to him. Yumiko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Ishiki, and Sodo is his cherished protege. Oh, okay. More lore. Psychic's spirit sense. The various abnormal occurrences attributed to the spirits of the dead are collectively referred to as spiritual phenomena. These can range from small peculiarities, such as being able to see things that shouldn't be there, hearing strange sounds, or feeling a sudden, unnatural chill, to larger scale phenomena powerful enough to defy the laws of physics, potentially even triggering natural disasters. Harmful spiritual phenomena that cause unwanted effects by interfering with the nature or tampering with the human body or mind are called curses. Curses can themselves be divided into 2 categories: those that occur naturally, often arising from negative emotions such as deep resentment from the dead, and those that are intentionally created by someone with spiritual abilities using an existing spirit or grudge. However, creating a curse is quite difficult, and there is the risk of the curse rebounding and causing harm to the creator instead. The more powerful the curse, the more stringent the conditions that are required to use it. Yeah, that also checks out from the first game for the most part. The ability to sense the energy of spirits and spiritual phenomena is known as spirit sense. The strength of this ability varies from person to person, and while it can be increased to a certain extent through training, it ultimately comes down to the individual's innate talent. According to those who have it, spirit sense is similar to a sense of smell. The lingering spiritual energy in an area can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as the relative strength of the phenomenon and whether it is benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with a particularly potent spirit sense are also able to glean specific details from the energy and even track it down to identify its origin. However, as spiritual energy is unaffected by air movement, it is not possible to use winds to drive it away. Okay. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability, further described below. Spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them. So many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such phenomena without any awareness of the cause. A spirit sense is impossible to quantify. Comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance to possible exposure to spiritual phenomena is comparable to a tolerance to alcohol, there are those who use this comparison with explaining to others. Yeah, like the beginning of the first game. Psychic ability is a special power to interact with or influence spirits. It covers a wide range of abilities, from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exorcise them. It also includes the ability to intentionally induce spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills, such as peering into the future, capturing images with psychic photography. Psychic photography? Or searching for objects using dowsing. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychics. People who possess spirit sense but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible, okay, to the influence of spiritual phenomena, whether they are aware of it or not, and as such often fall victims to supernatural disasters or disturbances. That doesn't sound good. Let me take one more sip. I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Of course, leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report. Confound it. So, does that mean that you came all the way to me because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, Detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. If that's the case... Oh my god, more recollections. Was the body from the other day one of those cases too, then? Unidentified skeletons. Oh, so that's what Sato was talking about, the bones. It was indeed, yes. Seriously, that does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes? Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. It's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. Okay, interesting. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm or deny things here. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realized they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. What? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? They certainly could. Seriously, these curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Alright, the case from yesterday. Great, that should save us some effort then. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There've been times I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, you may be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Sounds so scary. Geez, what would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something? There is a danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Ugh, the headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I should hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Yeah, the spirit of work. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too? Yes. That's also referenced to the first game. It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see, but in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own will or not, right? Exactly, hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Huh, so that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that, though, so I think I should be fine. Ma'am. What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability and see if it produces any results. Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve. Everyone has to keep talking! Shagan? What does that do? Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough. Right. There. It's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Sodal. What's all this about, then? Sodal can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains. However small, he can then sketch their features based on what he saw. So that's how you got a sketch of the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the force, you know? Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster for you to see for yourself. Okay, so she wasn't a mermaid, but she was alive this whole time. Wait, what? Who? Somakava? You can't mean. Is that her other name? What? Maluku Bio? Oh yeah, yeah, that's her maiden name. I just focused on the photo. Well, at least she wasn't a mermaid. Okay, we need to find out about the previous case, the bones that were mentioned here. So wait, so this happened like more or less at the same time as this, according to the timeline. Just in a different place. Data notes, not very helpful. Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt. Signs of a curse are clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. So will those skeletal remains will be of other people uh, involved in the sea disaster? Let's see. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. I had already planned to come here to Toba and Mie Prefecture together with Soda on another case. But the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse. Likely a troublesome one at that. This is the town of Ijuka in Toba City. The area is a historic place known for its ama divers. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. Are they talking about Godzilla? I don't know anything, so I'm just the most well-known association. I wouldn't know about that myself, ma'am, but you seem unusually well-versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch some for yourself, Soto. As you wish. I'll look into it. Wow, he's so obedient. Ichiki town is a fishing settlement located within Toba City on the eastern tip of the Shima Peninsula. The area takes its name for Ijikajima, an island offshore of the region. It is said that the hollow in the center of the island was so reflective as to resemble a mirror, leading to Yamato Hime no Mikoto giving its current name, which is written with the characters for stone and mirror. The Reyes coastline is a particularly beautiful sign and is well known as a spot to watch the sunrise. It is also notable as the filming location of the first entry in one of Japan's most famous monster film series, and sees many visits from fans as a result. I kind of want to check this, but I'm worried it'll mess up the stream if I. Okay, let's hope I won't mess up the stream by googling. Let's see. Where was first the Godzilla film made? AI overview is messing me up. No. No. Okay, what about... Oh. No, I can't find it. Are they lying to me now? Is city located on the... What is Toba City real? Toba City is real. I cannot find the other one. There's an aquarium! I just saw an otter. They missed the stream? Please don't tell me I missed. Please. No, okay, I didn't. Oh. A city located on the northeastern tip of the Shima Peninsula, adjacent to the Ise City and Shima City. Along with the city itself, its administrative area also encompasses 4 populated islands. The combined area of modern Toba City and Shima City was formerly known as Shima Province. Its coastline features one of Japan's most notable raya coasts, and is renowned not only for its marine industries but also for its popularity as a tourist destination. Is it the Godzilla? Because, like, I started googling it, and then it's like, it's been filmed in Tokyo. And then I didn't dig into it more because I didn't want to just keep googling stuff on stream without, like, anyone seeing it anyway. Oh! Ijika. in Toba City, Mie Prefecture, is a significant location that serves as a filming spot for the Odo Island scenes where Godzilla first appears. Wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. I'm glad they didn't lie to me. Having originally sprung, let me continue the reading the entry. Having originally sprung up as a castle town of the Toba domain, the years following the Meiji era saw Toba flourish as the center of the Shima region, and they have an aquarium with otters. With an abundance of marine products available in its waters, it is also famous for being home to the highest number of active ama divers in Japan. There are many guest houses run by ama divers and fishermen along the shore, providing visitors to the area with the opportunity to enjoy fresh seafood. So, where is it? Culture Society. So this is where the thing is taking place. This is the bay. This is the Ise City. So this is okay. So this is where the bones were found, and this is where the corpse is found. So it's all along the coastline here, and this is the island where our main character is. Okay. Sorry, I'm not good at geography, so I wanted to just like kind of have it visually side by side to like kind of get the idea of what is going on, but like it would make sense for some stuff like happening around there. But do we have like the exact location of the Southern Sea disaster? The south of Kamishima. So somewhere there. So yeah, it would make sense that there's some stuff washing up in this area. And it's the same cloud. It's a different day. Stop being the same cloud. Okay, where are the stickers? Oh, I can just use my ability. To turn off this ability is for finding stickers and turning off the music. If you need some ambient. Okay, I don't see any stickers and I don't see any ghosts behind you. So I guess we're safe. A diligent and earnest young man, his mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. And he writes all the paperwork. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing might help us notice something we missed. As the day goes past, I don't admire your diligence, Soda. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman of the coast here hauled up a long, rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. So with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discoveries shortly. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Soda? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. That's what attacked them. But who brought the curse? They were probably fighting there. I can sense it even from this distance. That's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking at the sea, I can't see a thing. So what if the user's mother used the curse of the raging sea, and then someone got back at her and used the curse of you are now fish on her? I just hope this means we've made it in time. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken, there's no doubt about it. So it's already broken. That isn't good. The sea still seems calm though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes, something seems to be holding it back for now. We are going to get thrown twist after twist for sure, just like in the previous game. They're good at it. Oh, so there's a silver lining at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. Uh-oh. That could be related to why we have such a tight schedule for Yuza. I think he might know more stuff. Like if he says, "Yeah, I have to do it tomorrow," because let me just save just in case. I don't think I can load. So I'm trying to see. But yeah, that's happening before, and they say they have like 3 days. So this is then the next day they found the mermaid's corpse of the mother of Yuza, and that could have been around the same time, so it makes sense. But he says, I need to do it until tomorrow, because he knows that like after the next day, shit is going to go down. So he might be in possession of the curse, or he just knows some stuff. Then we've got a bit of a breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Curse of raging waves. The curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment over the former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kamishima, after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse in some manner, including the Kamishima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. The person accused of bringing the curse to Kamishima was called the Raging Waves curse bearer and was shunned by the island inhabitants, so they think it was his mother bringing the curse, and maybe now he has it. He is the curse stone. I don't know. I hope we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is, either. I apologize on behalf of my family. You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please go ahead. I wonder if the skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kamishima Sudden Sea disaster from 5 years ago. Yeah. Regrettably, that is not the case. Okay. Oh, darn it. Please don't sound so defeated. I love this because they're like setting things up and then it's like, oh, you're figuring it out. And then they mention it and it's like, and then they just throw you a curveball and saying, nah, nah, it's not that simple. So shrimpful. Forensic confirmed 5 bodies in total, but they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Okay. It is subverting your expectations in a fun way, yeah. But still, like, going like how the previous game was, it still kind of leads you to the right thing. Like, even if like you're just going to the wrong conclusions, it still leads you there eventually. So it's fun. Like, it's not just like coming up with things to like throw you off just for the sake of it. I hate it when it happens. I hate it when like I hate what happens is like it it sometimes happens in games, sometimes happens in like films or something when like there is some stuff that's like just like pointing you to a conclusion, but then they think, okay, no, we need to do a plot twist, we need to throw a curveball, but like they cannot like do it well enough. So there's like something that just like happens like totally like off screen, something that like you would have no knowledge of, and then it just comes back and it's like, oh yeah, it was the whole this thing like all along. It's I hate it. Because it's like you wouldn't even let me like get to the right conclusion. Like you just setting me up for failure just for the sake of it, and you cannot just like put it subtly in the medium that you're using. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, meaning they didn't all die at the same time? Well, one of them could still be from the disaster. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Sorry. Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10 and another 10, and so someone could be sacrificing someone every around 10 years. So roughly one body every 10 years. Indeed, I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely. Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades. No, not another serial killer, please. It's surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. So this was no accident, someone did this. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Efficient as always. A diver serial killer. No, please no. My thanks. There is one more point of concern that all the remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise cut, clearly severed. God damn it. It's a serial killer. Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone? Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. So it also could all be curse. Curse of slicing you like a fish. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts but would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each of them in a single stroke. I like the curse idea more. Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. The cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. Then why you like mentioning like a sword master just to mention your interest? It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moments, I glimpsed a curse echo that looked like a warrior in armor. Okay. A curse echo in armor? Yes. Judging from the crest on its armor and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike. Right, the Heike. You are familiar with Heike, I assume. Yeah. Of course I am. The Heike was a clan that took part in the Genpei War during the late Heian period, correct? Exactly, I'm glad you know. That makes things easier to explain. The Heike were defeated by the Genji during the Genpei War and were ultimately destroyed. The tale of the Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. I wonder if they might be part of the clan. That's shown, or maybe I'm just tweaking. Wait, I lost it! I lost it! The Heike were part of the Ise Taira clan, which was itself an Ise-based branch of the Taira clan, a prominent samurai family of the Heian period. Although the entire Ise Taira clan was greatly influential, Heike refers to the particularly prosperous lineage of Taira no Masamori, Taira no Tadamori. I want to click on this, and Taira no Kiyomori. Known as one of the most prominent samurai families of the Heian period alongside the Minamoto clan, the Taira clan was originally based in the Kanto region. However, following Taira no Masakado's uprising against the central government in the year 935 and its suppression at the hands of Taira no Sadamori, the latter's son Kohehira moved to Ise province, where he came to wield significant political power. This was the start of what would become known as the Ise Taira clan. 4 generations on from Kokehira, Taira no Masamori consolidated the family's influence in Ise. His successor, Tadamori, was granted permission to enter the imperial court in 1132, eventually attaining a rank equal to that of nobility. The distinguished military exploits of Tadamori's son, Taira no Kiyomori, further led to Kiyomori's promotion to Daijin, Chancellor of the realm, the highest possible governmental rank in 1167. No, don't say it. In 1180, Kikomori's daughter Noriko married into the imperial family, and her son ascended the throne as emperor, enabling the Heike to consolidate their monopoly on political authority. Or what if the curse is from? Okay, let me finish reading it first. Thus, the Taira clan came to dominate the political landscape of the time. Such was their wealth and power that one member of the clan is said to have remarked that all those who did not belong to the Taira clan were to be considered people of no position. However, this golden age of the Taira clan did not last long. Their arrogant rule and dictatorial grasp on power led to many turning against the Taira clan, and the strings of rebellion soon came to a head, with several prominent figures joining forces in a bid to overthrow them. In the midst of the resulting years of warfare, Kiyomori died of illness in March 1181. Despite losing one of their key members, the Taira clan continued to struggle against their opponents, but to no avail. In 1185, they were finally defeated in the Battle of Dan-no-ura, and many of its members, including Kiyomori's grandson Emperor Antoku, who was still a child at the time, were lost beneath the waves of Dan-no-ura, burdened with unfulfilled ambitions. It is said that Kusanagi no Tsurugi sword, one of the three imperial regalia of Japan, regarded since ancient times as a symbol of imperial authority, was also lost to the sea that day. Wow. After their defeat, the surviving members of the Taira clan, now disgraced as fallen warriors, scattered across the country and lived out their days in hiding. Even to this day, legends of Taira clan survivors persist in various regions across Japan. Okay, so now let me throw another theory in there. What if, uh, what if what if she's like the descendant of the clan and she actually had the curse of the sword, but I don't, because like 20 years ago, I don't know. Because like she was always like was doing something weird. I guess we'll see. What's more, the katana that Curse Echo carried, I believe it may have been the famed blade Nukamaru. Nukamaru? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see. It would seem your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse. I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I am confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone. They are killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies. A curse stone? Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. Yeah, here we go again. Though there were a few incidents involving a curse stones in Tokyo last year, actually. See, we get the timeline. Didn't you hear? Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Curse stones. A type of curse tool that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, items of any shape or size may be referred to as curse stones. Many curse stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristics of the curse itself. If a cursed stone has low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of the Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. So in short, whoever is behind this possesses a stone imbued with the Heike's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. And now there's this cursed stone imbued with the curse of the Heike. This whole thing is turning into quite a headache. Even with so little to go on, Soto deduced all this. Pretty impressive. I'll have to remember to give him kudos later. Give him a raise. Now then, about the skeletal remains. Were you able to use your shotgun, Soto? Yes, I did. It only worked on the most recent body, though. It went from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here is a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. I don't think we have anyone that looks like this for now. Maybe later. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when division just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing peoples from 6 years ago, but no matches were found. Darn, would have made things much easier. Detective Ida is continuing the investigation. The detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. Toba seabed skeletons. A case in which multiple human skeletons were recovered from a deep fissure on the Toba seabed. The initial estimate indicated that at least 5 bodies had been disposed of there. The following information has not been made available to the public. Victims' identities unclear. All victims are male. Okay. Each body is thought to have been disposed of at different times. The most recent body dates to about 6 years ago. Facial sketch of this individual obtained using Sodokuri's Shagan ability. The other remains show signs of gradual aging, with the oldest dating back more than 30 years. Although the presence of older remains has also been confirmed, they have completely decayed, and it is impossible to tell how old they are. It is unlikely that the bodies could have drifted into the fissure naturally, so it is thought that someone has been discarding them there every few years. Each skeleton shows signs of a clean, precise cut inflicted by a sharp blade. Traces of a curse were also detected from around the 7 severed sections. The victims are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the Heike. Say, Sutter, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. He still might be our unidentified man from the disaster. Oh no, it can't be, because he was already dead by then, sorry. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know there is a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? She really made him upset. He's like, you're not interested in my affairs. Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home, that's all. Yes, yes, we all know how much you love your home. Madame, behind you. Behind me? Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? It's her, isn't it? She bolted. After her, Sato! On it. Hey, stop. Let me go, I didn't do nothing wrong. I've apprehended the suspects. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. In helping us out of it? What were you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me, you're the suspicious one sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary of the shady types like you wandering through town? Ah, I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police, nothing shady here. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Do you recognize his face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? Nope, don't know him. I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in time? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I've got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. Alright, sorry for holding you up. With a peculiar woman. Looks like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Ma'am, I've learned a few things. Excellent, let's hear it. The port and town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. What's your name, Mr. Mockingbird? Maverick Manny. I think that cloud is evil. Okay, nothing interesting. He didn't so much as flinch at the thought of tedious door-to-door investigation. Not to mention he's good at it. Having him here is a huge help. She's really like hyping him up, like very impressed with him. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Indeed, apparently she wandered into town about 5 years ago. Okay, yeah, that's her. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. I wonder if she doesn't remember her family or has reasons to stay away. Had, because she's dead now. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, probably with a curse stone, which she was clutching as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box? Supposedly she used to work as an ama diver. Around when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days she keeps to herself and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. It was suggested, yes, but she's never spoken about her past, and no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent, and she's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems odd she gets worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You'd think she might be hiding something? It's possible. Her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right, I mean the most recent body is from 6 years ago and she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somekawa, but I didn't manage to get her first name. Okay. Somekawa? Why does his name sound so familiar? We already know. You've heard it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ida. Very well. I'll inform him. A woman living in Toba, although she occasionally does work as an ama diver. It is unclear who she is and where she came from. We already know! She apparently showed up in Toba about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box to her name, and has been living there ever since. I guess that's her maiden name. That's literally her, just older and more disheveled. So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily? That's terrifying. What a world we live in. I showed a sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ida then. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. Oh my god. He got so close. It should be a near perfect match. You're right, I'm sure it's close. You're also too close. Sorry for doubting you. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. Yes, he's flustering me because he got so close all of a sudden. Just because we question his ability. That helps a lot, thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Regarding our main objective, or the so-called curse of the raging waves. Without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to go break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worse comes to worse, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake instead. Indeed, it is said that the item may hold the key to lifting the curse of the raging waves. But even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map was said to be hidden inside a model of a mermaid mummy. Okay. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. But to even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of the Raging Waves. Regarding the unidentified skeletons, until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ida's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Somekawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ida look into her. It's nice to have someone who we can rely on. Agreed on that end too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones. Is something wrong? No, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. Please do. Ma'am? What was it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it secret, but open up since we're with the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. A mermaid? Really? The same person reported it to a local authority and was immediately told to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse. I also like the ocean-themed UI and sounds. It couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly, they were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes, they said from the head to the shoulders it was human, but below that entirely fish. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human. They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local ama diver named Tami Kosuma. What? Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That's likely what worried the witness the most. That is troubling. Damn it, just what we needed, more things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with the mermaid story. Come on. Oh wow. We're really kind of jumping time wise. But I think this is a good place to end for tonight. I'm really liking it. Like the soundtrack, some of the characters, we haven't really seen much of them, but after I think we got like 3.5 hours in the game and I'm starting to get like a feel of it. I'm not sure how I feel about the minigame, because we've only done it once and it was more so like a tutorial, so I'm not sure what the purpose of it is going to be. If it's going to be just, like something to just break up the plot, like, all this reading and now you can just go and do some diving and collect some shinies. But it's been fun so far, and I like how it's actually referencing the first game, even though it's not obviously a direct sequel. And obviously, I'm hyped to like see the first Hearthstone. It probably won't be, as like because the first game had like different circumstances with having people having battle royale and just meet people and like they all have curse stones, and they might be a bit harder to encounter in this one. But I'm kind of hyped to see the first curse stone and like some horror elements. We had the corpse so far and the jump scare during the mini game. But it's been fun, and I will try to stream tomorrow as well because I'm just really into it. So let me save the game, and I shall be ending the stream. We got so much lore. We got Godzilla reference there. So I'm looking forward to it, and I am hoping that you will continue the journey with me as well. Thank you so much.